Hello, good morning. How is everybody doing today? I hope you are all well. I am doing well. I'm waking up. I am still working on my cup of coffee with my reindeer. I really need to get like a fall themed mug. And yeah, I'm looking forward to the day. My mind is like a whirl of things right now, but I'm hoping to get some good focus in and finish up some books. I hope you all had a wonderful weekend. I did. It was really good. It was pretty relaxing. And I went to a book swap yesterday, so that was fun. That's the second one I've been to this year, and both were really good. Like, people are bringing in some good books, especially if you're a fantasy reader. Mm-hmm. Yep. At least, okay, in all fairness, I don't know if they're good books because I haven't read all of them, but at least books that I know of, definitely books that I want to read, and definitely fantasy and popular books that it seems everybody wants to read. Though one of the books I did bring home is a book that came out on Tuesday this past week, which I was like, oh, score, cool. And then I got it home and I was like, what would make somebody swap this book within like 4 days of purchasing it? And it wasn't an ARC, so it's not like they got an early copy. We'll see. But anyway, good morning. Hello. Let me see how you guys are doing. I'm like very red, very cool toned. It's because like the lighting here is weird. Anyway, let's see what's going on. I might also just be very red. Good morning, Anna. How are you doing today? I hope you're well. You had breakfast, so did I. And you think you need a bit more sleep before walking Tesla. That's understandable. I feel that way too. I feel very like I had my eyes closed all last night. How much of that was sleeping? I don't know because I was aware of a lot of it. Doug, oh, Demon Copperhead was a great read. Did you just finish that? One for one parallels with David Copperfield, but set in modern Appalachia. Yeah. David Copperfield was okay, but longer than it needed to be. Doug, no, I needed David Copperfield to be longer. But it's okay. I totally get how somebody would feel like it just went on and on and on and on and on. I mean, it was a building swarm run. I wanted it to go until like he was an old man, like about to pass away. I wouldn't have wanted him to pass away in the book because then I would have been traumatized. But like I wanted him to be like well into his like 80s, 90s at the end of the book and to follow all of that. You can't wait for next month's book club. Yes, great expectations. It should be good times. And next month, November, is going to be here in days, which is crazy. Good morning, Anne. How are you doing? I hope you're well. And Demon Copperfield did win the Pulitzer Prize. Won the National Book Award too, right? Is that right? Hello, Kendra. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Everybody, let me know what you're reading or working on today. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, Amy. Alex, how's the puppy? Alex got a puppy this weekend, guys. Sorry, I'm telling your business, but it's a puppy. Oh, okay. You mentioned the puppy. Good. Oh, you're currently cuddling. So you're hoping to finish Eye of the Door this morning. Sounds good. You just started chapter 19, right? Right? I'm not even like I don't even have that comment pulled up. But yeah, I think I don't have the book over here by me, but I'm pretty sure that was the chapter that I was like, once you get to that chapter, be warned. Because I mean, there's a couple of chapters in there that I was like, what? Where is this going? What is happening? So I'm glad you're enjoying it and that you're cuddling with the puppy. Denise, how are you? Good morning. Hoping to get some reading done today. Have not read anything since finishing Hard Rain Falling last Monday. Oh, sometimes that's a sign of a really good book where you're like, what else is going to match that? Going to start Beloved. Ooh, jumping right in. Nancy, good morning. What do you have on the docket today? Enchanted Greenhouse, Durst Framed in Death. Interesting. John Halifax Gentleman and The Beleaguered City. Ooh, some good Victorian books in there. Nice. I hope you enjoy them all. Hey, Millie, how are you? You're reading Pretty Girls. Ooh, nice. I hope you are doing well. And Natalie, good morning. Sluggish start to the day. Can't wait for daylight savings time to end. I know, I feel like this is definitely the set of weeks where I'm like, okay, I'm over it. Change the clocks. Like I need it to be light out in the morning. Would that be the case? If the clocks were set back, it would now be 8 o'clock. Yeah, I need it to be light out in the morning. I guess it's going to be darker earlier, but it gets dark later here anyway, so it kind of works out. But like, yeah, like as much as I complain about it, I kind of also am addicted to the change that it provides. So bring it on. You want to wake up to the sun, right? Exactly. Oh, Kimberly, good morning. How are you? Just getting going. Plan to listen to Agnes Gray. Does anyone have a favorite narrator for it? Ooh, good question. Let us know if you do. Beloved is one of Millie's favorites. Nice. You didn't make it very far in the audio of Demon Copperhead. You think you would need to read Dickens first, and that would take convincing. Hopefully I've convinced you. But yeah, I do feel like reading David Copperfield would probably help. I don't know, though. I don't know if I'm going to like Demon Copperhead. Did you pick a book for November's book club? Yes, the announcement video that I did mentioning the book clubs mentioned all the books till the end of December so that you guys would know them well in advance. But as a reminder, I'm also trying to make posts towards the beginning of each month saying what they are. And I also mentioned it in my monthly wrap-up video, just because I know I would need it repeated because I don't watch all of everything or everything that people put out. But the book club pick for November is going to be Great Expectations. The book club pick, so it's the same book that I was for October, basically. I did it over 2 months. And then the book club pick for December is going to be The Nutcracker and the Mouse King by E.F. Hoffman, not to be confused with the work put out by Alexander Dumas. And Anne is reading Elmer Gantry. That's right. Eunice and Claire Lewis won the Pulitzer for Aerosmith, but you were not aware that he refused it. Yeah, I had read that when I was reading Main Street, and I was like, oh, interesting. And Crochet Mima, hello. Just found out that the Count of Monte Cristo will be on Masterpiece Theater in March. Ooh, like they're doing a new version of it? Probably in December, January is when you're going to reread it. That sounds good. Kendra, you're sleepy. Oh, you need to pick new book for today, and we'll be cleaning your son's closet out. Oh, he's 13. That is scary. Good luck. May all the good fortune and lovely sprays be with you. Oh, the puppy's so good, so smart, already loves her crate, doing mostly well, potty training. Oh, what a good girl. So cute. Kendra is going to be having a quiet day. You'll be starting your reread of Truth Rich. Oh, and starting Vampires Never Get Old. Nice. The grumpy old chihuahua is not convinced you needed a puppy. Is he at that, like, why did you guys do this? Stop. But it's good. It's good for his health. And it's good for the puppy because the puppy needs someone like that speaks their language to tell them to stop. He'll get used to it. That's so funny though. I love it. I could just see his grumpy old chihuahua face being like, and hello, this may be a waste. Daylight savings changed over the weekend. Oh, where you are. So you're starting at 1 instead of 2. So much more work to complete. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, we got you. We're going to get some stuff done today. Sinclair Lewis did accept the Nobel Prize. Yeah. And do you remember, Anne? Because I read that a while ago. I don't remember why he didn't want to take the Pulitzer Prize. What was the reason behind that? And a brand new production of The Count of Monte Cristo. Ooh, I'm excited because it kind of needs one. I don't really feel like there's a good one. Like, I like parts of the one that I've seen, but They just don't do it well, and I feel like Masterpiece Theater probably could do it well. You're still working on Nicholas Nickleby. Sounds good. Good morning, Sue. How are you? What are you going to be reading and working on today or doing or whatever? Maybe you're not reading or working on anything. Maybe you're just chilling, which is totally cool. All right. That is nope, not the last comment I can see, but we are going to get into our sprint soon. You think he's going to be your 2026 reading project, Sinclair Lewis? That sounds fun. I could definitely see why, too. Denise was wanting to know what day we were meeting. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I am still trying to figure that out because I'm trying to sneak in a trip to go and, not sneak, my mother's aware I'm coming to see her, but I'm trying to go and visit my mother. Right now, I have it set for. Sorry, my calendar didn't actually pull up, so that was an overly dramatic pause. Right now, it is set for November 22nd. And so that is the date unless something major changes. So that should be the Saturday before Thanksgiving. Hopefully that helps. Alex, not that you actually complete the reading projects you come up with for yourself. You will complete them. They're just works in progress. You start them. They're meant to be, over the course of years. That's what I tell myself. You're free to use the same excuses. And he said he did not believe in the principles of the Pulitzer Prize. Ooh, fighting words. That also lines up with Sinclair Lewis. Hello, Dee Dee. How are you? Reading the Ballad of Jacques de la Haye. Sure, I said that all sorts of wrong. But what is that about? Let me know. Elmer Gantry is very good. Yeah, I'm not surprised. And hello, Ashok from India. Nice to have you here. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. Let me know what you're up to today. Hello, Sushi. How are you? Good morning. Taking a break from the pouring rain and power outages. Oh, no. Oh, because, yes, that's right. There's the, it's a hurricane, right? Not still a tropical storm. Be safe. Sue's still reading Jane Austen at home, but just started to read Words Gone Wild. I hope you're enjoying it. Sounds good. You were asking because you haven't read it yet. It will be next after Beloved. Yeah, I need to start reading that this week, so I have to finish one of my books today so that I can get working on Great Expectations. Black Female Pirate. Oh, fun. And you have Aerosmith, so Anne's going to read that. Millie, has read the ballad, and it was really good. Hello, Kristen. How are you? Good morning. Facilitating a meeting in person. We'll see you this afternoon after the McDonald's and chicken nuggets run, I'm assuming. And hello, Julie. How are you? Lots of work to do today. Okay, well, let's go ahead and get started. There might be a few more comments coming in, but we're going to go ahead and start the sprint. I am going to start with reading Clarissa. That is going to be the first thing that I tick off my checklist. Then I've got a couple of things I'm going to be doing around the house. I am still working on Stranger in a Strange Land. In all honesty, I have listened to basically none of this since last Monday. It's okay. It's definitely heavy on the baby face, doll face, little lady, hey girl, and huh? Like that hesitation noise is said by way too many people in the book. Like way too many people, way too often, too many appearances on the page. That actually bothers me way more than the little lady thing so far, because sadly that was how people talked during that time period. I wouldn't have let them talk that way to me, but everybody else seemed okay with it. Not that it makes it right, but glad we've moved on from that. But it is dated in that sense that you're going to be suffocated by the baby faces. Anyway, okay. I'm not starting with that book, so let me change that. I'm starting with Clarissa so that I can actually enjoy some reading first. Oh, I know you hated that book. Tell me what you hated about it. Let me know some details. I'm curious. All right. Let me start the timer. That's what I'm trying to think of what I have to do next. All right, 45 minutes on the clock. I'll see you when it's over. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's first sprint go? Mine went well. I got everything done on my little list. So I did read Clarissa for the very start of that sprint to get my page out of the way. And then I switched over to the rest of the sprint of listening on audio to Stranger in a Strange Land, which, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those where it's so outdated in the worst way in terms of like all the male characters are like the male characters that we're glad didn't come into the future. Just in terms of their attitudes towards women, especially one of them, like there's two main guys who are helping the person. But they're both like jerks towards women, not like all the time, certainly what they call women. But I don't know. Yeah. It's just a lot. And it's not so bad yet that I'm going to stop listening to it. But yeah. And then let's see, what else did I do? I did do my eye therapy because I haven't been doing that recently, and I've been feeling the not good difference. And then I tidied up my living room a little bit and cleaned up like stuff from breakfast. So in the next sprint, I'm just going to be reading my third book, which I neither have over here nor have a little screeny thing for it. So I'll probably start by making the little image for it. But it is The Edge of Water. And I'm really hoping to finish that today because I really want to start Great Expectations at least by tomorrow, is my thought. But I don't know. We'll have to see how that's going to go. And what else? Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing during the next sprint. That book is going okay. I'll talk about it more, I think, after our next sprint. So let me stop chatting myself and see how you guys did, and then we'll go into another sprint in a few minutes. Let's see. Hello, Jim. How are you doing? And thank you for reminding people to boop the like button. That is a great help to getting people to see the sprint going on. And Dee Dee didn't like Stranger in a Strange Land because how male-centered it was. It also felt so dated in the worst way. Yeah, I agree. It's dated in the worst way. Like, I mean, it makes sense, right? It takes place during a certain time period, and the guys are talking like people during that time period talked. It's just the fact that you're choosing the worst version, like the most sexist version of men during that time period. And like, granted, at the time, these men would not have been viewed by everyone as being sexist, but I feel like that's true today as well. So I don't know how many passes you can give for that. I don't really think any. I don't feel like the book itself, though, is very male centered. So I think it's interesting you say that. Like, I think those characters definitely are, but there are some women in the book. There are definitely weaker female characters, but they do have prominent roles, and quite a few of them are instrumental in making sure that the main character, who is the man from Mars, in making sure that he is safe. Like, none of the action in the story, like the plot itself, would not move forward without these women in there. Doesn't mean they're characterized super well. Like, this is definitely giving me some 70s James Bond type of vibes. I think that's where the male-female relationships kind of are, including in like how they're helping. I mean, they're a little more together, but are they probably all in bikinis? Yeah. Doug is saying hi to Alex. If Demon Copperhead wasn't working for you, then it'll take Nicole to twist your arm on David. You liked everything about Demon better. If you're planning to do Great Expectation in November, it's better. And hello, Ryan. How are you? Working away this morning, but we'll be finishing Regretting You today at some point. Hope you're having a great day. I am. I hope you are as well, and that you're able to finish your book. And hey, Silky, happy day to you as well. You're reading This Cursed House. Ooh, spooky historical fiction. I like that twist on it. And hey, G, how are you? Good morning. Week 2 of vacation. That's right. You'll be reading The Corner That Held Them. Ooh, you're chuckling a lot. Ooh, I wouldn't have expected that. I have that book. Definitely keep me up to date as to how you continue to enjoy it. Hey, Britta, how are you? You thought you were on time. Oh, but you didn't think about the time change. Yeah, I will make that mistake too. So, thus far, it's happened every single time since I've started sprints, I think, that after the time change, I get on at the wrong time. I don't know why. Well, okay, here's what really happens. I think I usually get on at the right time. I schedule the sprint for the wrong time because StreamYard does not adjust the time that you schedule it for. So, like, if I scheduled the sprint for 9 a.m. on a Monday, but then we have daylight savings, my sprint shows up as being scheduled for 10 a.m. on Monday or something weird like that. Something about it goes wrong and I end up an hour late every single time. We'll see if that happens basically next Monday. But if it does, that's what's going on. I'm either going to be an hour early or an hour late. That's just what's going to happen. Yeah, better late than never. Exactly. Trust me, I will be there in a week. And someone just told you that Sinclair Lewis didn't accept the Pulitzer was that he was miffed that Main Street was not chosen. I did read Main Street and it was really good. I don't feel like, I don't know. I remember reading something about it, but I don't remember what it said. I don't think it would have been over Main Street because that doesn't even make sense unless they were chosen at the same time. I mean, written at the same time. And I don't know if they came out at the same time. Hey, Michelle, how are you? Good morning. We'll be working and hopefully starting. Ooh, Theo of Golden. Let me know. I've heard good things about that. Everybody seems to love it. Sue, hello. Your daughter's here and we'll be in and out. Okay, you'll be concentrating on reading novellas. That makes sense. That works well for like any distractions. Kendra listened to 10% while doing a little bit of knitting. Nice. What are you knitting? Let me know. Nancy got to 89% in the Enchanted Greenhouse. Is that in the like Honey Witch series? I feel like that's not, no, because it was like Honey Witch Spell Shop. Oh, is it Enchanted Greenhouse? Is that the third book? Let me know. Denise read to 15 pages while drinking your coffee. Nice. Sounds cozy. All the things Heinlein aged like milk. Yeah, I mean, he was writing right during a particular time period and was not looking ahead at all. And he definitely enjoyed that vibe of man. Like, there's no doubt about that. Alex just got the one chapter read and got distracted by both dogs. Those dogs, they don't seem to understand. Hey, Glitter, how are you doing? You'll be cleaning your house, doing dishes, and hopefully getting some writing and reading done. Sounds good. Kimberly, no reading yet, ate breakfast, made the bed, played strands and words with friends. Oh, I was trying to make that one game, and now that I look at it again, it's 2 games. Nice. Natalie read today's Dracula and a short story. We'll read Jane Eyre the rest of the day, clean the floors, laundry. Yep. Hey, Pirate, how are you? You found out today that you can't go back to work until your hand heals. Oh, no. Oh, because it's physical labor. Okay. Yes, mental health day. There you go. You read, cross stitch, clean up the house. There you go. You'll tell the old ladies in the neighborhood on Facebook that you can, do odd jobs around the house. Oh, there you go. That's a way to handle it, but I'm sorry because, yeah, like that would be out of cash even if you have things to do. But it sounds like you're figuring things out, and at least we'll be here to be with you for today, and I hope that you heal quickly. Enchanted Greenhouse. Oh, it's the second book. Oh, in the spell shop. Oh, the spell shop and then the Enchanted Greenhouse. Not to the honey. Was it the Honey Witch? The honey something? At all. Okay. And Julie, you're close to finishing up the most boring work project. Oh no. I'm sorry. There's nothing worse than like a work project that's long and boring. And it sounds like it's both. All right, let me fix our timer for us here and we will get into our first of the longer sprints for the day. And a quick hello to everybody who is here but might be lurking. I hope you guys are all doing well today. Gosh, now that I'm saying guys, like it's bringing me back to Stranger in a Strange Land, which, okay, if you're wondering like what kind of like dated things are being said in this book, so one of it is the man from Mars is trying to understand what people mean when they say man, because he, like, Mars has no gender. The Martians don't. So he's grown up not knowing any gender. And he understands that they keep referring to each other as male and female. And he's had to learn pronouns and like they're very insistent upon it. And he's very confused by that. And so at one point, somebody's talking about man. And he was like, well, what does that mean? He was like, I thought you were a man and Alice was a woman. And he was like, but you're now using the word man differently. And the guy was like, well, man is like all human creation and like all people. And he's like, but what about woman? And he was like, she's just a female man. And I was like, no. And like even in the book, like one of the women was like, excuse me? And then the guy tells her to shut up. And like, yeah. And like not in a like totally mean way, but still in a way that I would have been like, don't tell me to shut up. Like, not even because you're busy. Like, there would have been some head snapping going on. All sorts of feelings happening. Anyway, okay, let me read these last couple of comments and then we'll go. Knitting on your sweet shop blanket. Oh, that sounds cute. Alex, he had big plans to read Dracula or Frankenstein for spooky season, but it's not happening. Jekyll and Hyde will be doable before Halloween at this point. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get that in before Halloween. That's like sneaking up fast. Julie wants to know what a sweet shop blanket is. Yeah, finish our buddy read. Oh, I just realized you changed your picture to the puppy. Oh gosh, do you guys see this puppy? Oh, so cute. And Diana, good morning. You've been having a bit of sleep in. Nice. Need some coffee. Sounds good. Kendra, it's a knitting pattern. Hopefully you'll be able to find it online. The example sounds almost sarcastic though. Yeah, kind of like aware of the sexism. Yeah, it was. It was like aware. Well, it's hard to say. Like it was definitely a situation where he's trying to explain and he realizes he's not doing a great job of explaining, but he did mean it as like she's like a female man. Like he did mean that comment without sarcasm, and she was protesting that he said it that way. And he was saying, shut up, like stop, like I'm trying to explain this and we'll clarify in a minute. But because it was more like a after he said it kind of thing, he realized it sounded kind of sexist, but he was also kind of okay with it. You have stranger, may just put in the clubhouse library. Yeah, you'd probably be better off doing that. Since you can't share a photo in the chat, I know. I can share the photo on the screen if it helps. My camera roll would be full of puppy face too, as would the desktop of my phone and like everything. I mean, my dog is actually still on my phone. Okay, let's just go into this next sprint. I'm going to be reading during this sprint. That's what I'm doing. I thought I had to figure something else out, but I don't. All right, I'll see you guys in an hour. We'll keep chatting then. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go? I hope your sprint went well. Mine went really well. I am making it through my book. For a second, I was like, did I even bring it over? I did. So let me change this real quickly because that was not the book I was working on at the moment. I am currently reading The Edge of Water. I am about this far in. So that puts me on page 156 of 250. So I've got about 100 pages left. I'm really hoping to finish today. I don't know how realistic that is. Like, I'll be honest, this book is really kind of dragging for me. It's not bad. It's definitely a mother-daughter cultural inheritance and difference story, which sounds good, but between the way the writing style is going, the back and forth, and honestly, a lot and very little is happening in this book all at the same time. Like, there's events that are happening and the plot is moving forward, just none of them are that interesting. And it's taking a really long time to get to the point in a way that I'm not finding thrilling, which is disappointing because I was really hoping to like this book a lot. And that is not happening. Anyway, in the next sprint, I am going to be moving back to my audiobook. Oh, and that reminds me, this book, Stranger in a Strange Land, is the last book that I have on my previous TBR. So during this next sprint, I'm also going to be doing an early release of my TBR video, which will be coming out on Wednesday. So I need to remember to do that because I should have done that before sprint started and I forgot. But that's fine. It's easy to do. It's all uploaded and ready to go. And what else? I think that's it. During this next sprint, I'm going to be putting on the audiobook, moving around, getting stuff done around the house. So don't forget to change your laundry or any of those types of things that you might have to do. And let's see where we left off. Ooh, there was a lot of chatting. Or did I just forget to start? No, there was a lot of chatting. Okay, let me stop chatting and let me see how many of these I can get through. Let's see. No, it's not a Chihuahua, Alex. Doug. I'm assuming Alex answered that. Yeah, she did. A shelter dog of unknown breed, but so cute. And you were looking at of pit corgi mixes. I could definitely see corgi in there just because of her coloring and something else. Hey, Brittany, how are you? How are you doing? What are you up to? Kingdom of Sweets, nice. Kurt, hello. I don't think I said hello to you yet, Kurt. 1921, Sinclair Lewis lost the Pulitzer Prize of Fiction despite having won the jurors' vote. Oh, so he lost it. He was nominated for Main Street, but didn't get it because it was controversial. Oh, and the board overturned the jurors' vote. Oh, he was one of those people who should have won it, but then didn't. Okay. The board changed their award criteria from best presenting the whole atmosphere of American life to best presenting the wholesome atmosphere of American life. Interesting. Very interesting. Wharton criticized the Pulitzer when she learned their actions, and Lewis dedicated his next novel to her. Oh, I love that. Authors standing up for authors. Good on her. Lewis thought that Main Street depicted American life better than Aerosmith. Having read a lot of Pulitzer Prize winners, there's a lot of controversy whether it's awarded for an individual versus the book. Yeah, that was really interesting, Kurt. Thanks for sharing that with us. Right, or the novel or group writings. You don't think The Night Watchman is Louise Erdwich's best, but they were awarding it for the book or her body of work. It always feels like it's a book to me and not the body of work, because then they do have people who have won multiple books. So that's why I always feel like they're awarding books and not bodies of work. Because I'm thinking of, like, who was it? I think Geraldine Brooks, right? Didn't she have 2 win the Pulitzer Prize? Kurt, Nobel is for the body of work. Pulitzer is for a single book, supposedly. Right, exactly. You think some of the books that should have won but didn't, only to see a lesser work by some author win a few years later. Yeah, compensation. I agree, Kurt. That's what it often feels like. Percival Everett comes to mind for G. Yep, I could see that. Sue, not enough reading during the sprint, but decided to start with Carved from the Heart. Sounds good. Sounds like harsh, though. Meaning that he should have won for Erasures or Trees, or that he was being compensated late. You think, Everett, that James was the proper book to win the prize? Yeah, I would agree, but I know I personally liked James the best. Erasure would have been G's preference. I haven't read that one yet. So maybe my mind would change too. Sue fed the cats, and then your boy Eddie jumped into your lap and decided to open a biscuit factory. Okay. Well, yeah. What are you going to do? I mean, biscuits had to be made. These things are timely. Alex likes Erasure more and more the further out from reading it. Need to revisit it, but also feel like that one, it would only further the point of the book, and not sure he'd like that. Okay. From the little I know of Erasure, that kind of makes sense. Yeah. Thinks he don't think he likes lit prizes in general. I could see that as well. Oh, Doug was saying hi to Kurt and G. Erasure was so good and did so much with so few pages. That sounds like Percival Everett in general. Britta's still having a good time geeking out on the quantum book that you started last Monday. What is the name of the book, Britta? I forget. G was saying to Doug, have you watched American Fiction too? I want to see that. And Doug thought Alex had a good point. Yeah. Sue was saying to the other Sue, you love when cats make biscuits. Your princess does that when you're in bed. And they're so cute. It's such a cute thing. It's way cuter than the dog scratching and trying to make a leaf pile, which is basically what they're doing. Or some sort of bedding. The way cats make their beds is cuter, basically, is what I'm saying. And we'll always believe Trees is Everett's best book, but you understand that it made people uncomfortable. Yeah, I think his writing is so varied too in some ways, which is why I think so many people have different works of his that are his favorite. But I think that just shows that he's a pretty well-rounded writer, to be honest. G also thought Alex had a good point, and Doug has not heard of it. Oh, no, you have not seen it, but it's good. After loving Erasure so much, you can believe it would be a letdown. Oh, I know quite a few people who really enjoy it. G was saying to Anne that one day you're going to revisit all of his books for a future project. That sounds fun. Nancy made it to 94% in the Enchanted Greenhouse. Nice. Britta finds it annoying if authors are yammering about their prizes. Yeah, that can be annoying. And people are encouraging Doug to give the movie, a shot and saying hello. The Trees was almost great for Alex. Still very good, but you feel like you couldn't figure out what genre it was supposed to be. I think it was just a book that I needed to know the genre before going into, because I don't know what genre I thought it was going to be, but not what it was. Kurt has not read anything by Percival Everett. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. You should, Kurt. I think you'd enjoy him. Diana has read 7 of Everett's works and have enjoyed them all, but James is still your favorite. Pyra moped the entire sprint. Oh, put some new patterns in. Wait. Okay, this is right. Moped. For a second, I'm like, mopped? No, moped. And put some new patterns and fabrics on your wish list. You're going to make coffee now. Sounds good. Kendra made it to 25%. Doug was saying, hi, Kurt. I know that I've been persistent, but Erasure's that good. I mean, a lot of people do like it. Alex was asking Diana if you've read the book about the Genius Baby. Which one is that? I want to know which one that is. The moral of the story, everyone in the chat has good and varied taste. Yeah, basically, right? And that we all like something by Everett. Oh, no, I haven't put the picture up of Alex's puppy. would put it in this room? Well, like I could, but the amount of effort that would be involved to figure out how to do that would be extreme. But since Alex put the picture up in her thumbnail, I she did send me a picture, so it'll be a bigger picture. And since you're already showing your puppy, I'm assuming you won't. I'll show the picture that just has the puppy in it. Ah. Oh, let me move my light so you can look. Ah, how cute is she? Oh my gosh, she's so cute. So, so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait. Sorry, Denise. You took a shower and put in an offer on a vintage black Fenton vase. Ooh, need to stay off eBay. I hear you there. Didn't read that one. Kimberly got to 9% at Agnes Gray. Ooh, started a puzzle. I didn't know you were reading Agnes Gray. How are you liking it? Britta Quantum. Oh, okay. About quantum mechanics. I'm still looking it up because I'm interested. Is it nonfiction, Britta? And did a cat just step on your keyboard? Pirate Love James. Yeah, pick up erasure. I've heard good things. Millie's back. Yay. Oh, you had class this morning. I hope it went well. And Angela Collier, a physicist who famously hates Richard Feynman, actually liked his letters. So you checked it out, and she was right. It was a great read. Nice. I know. Isn't he adorable? Okay, Glyph. Okay. Oh, I've heard of Glyph. And Britta said, thank you for the rec. I know, isn't he cute? I know, for sure it's got to be a corgi mix with those colors, right? You just have to look at the net Yahoo's winning the Pulitzer. Yeah, yeah. Oh, the cat did step on it? That's hilarious. Nonfiction. Okay. And hello, Anna. How are you? You just got home from a walk, ready to do some reading. All right, well, let's get to it. And for Quantum, there are, the full title of the book looks to be nonfiction. I would agree there, Kurt. All right, let's get into our next sprint. I'll start the timer rather. It's only a couple seconds in, so I'm sure we'll be okay without those 6 seconds. And I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting, and we'll chat some more in a bit. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? And where did the time go? The timer is set to an hour, isn't it? Because was it just me? Did that fly by? I feel like that went by so fast. And yet it is 12:30 somehow. I think I just went through a time warp because I'm confused. Anyway, yeah, I'm done with this book. I'm done. I reached my finished point. Um, I made it to page. Oh no, I'm not actually in the book. I'm listening to the audiobook, but I'm like 40% of the way in, so maybe like somewhere around there. And I was already like, this was the first time I've listened to it since last week, and I just can't. Like, I see where it's going with like everybody's like relationship to this guy as he's figuring out things, and I just don't need that. I bought a book that I'm excited about, and this is not it. So yeah, I'm gonna move on. Am I gonna pick another book? I don't know. I have to see what is on my TBR. Oh, speaking of which, I didn't post that video yet. Okay, gonna do that in the next sprint. Um, but I'm gonna see what's on my TBR and what I might possibly want to listen to on audiobook, and that will probably determine whether I put another audiobook on or just have physical reading the rest of the day. So we'll see how that goes. Kurt was saying to Britta, how easy is it for the layperson to read the physics book? Oh, because that's what quantum mechanics is what Britta is currently reading. And it's not your house. The cats allow you to live here. Oh, right. That's a good point, Anne, because we were talking about cats and what they were doing. Uh, and Britta, most of it's really easy to follow, but there are some references to mathematics, wave functions, etc., that you might find boring, but no problem to just skip those. Oh, well, that's good to know. And Sue is saying, none of your cats are affectionate, so when one wants to be, you're there for it. Oh, yeah, that totally makes sense. Checked out for Kurt. Hello to Christina. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Christina gave us all our reminders. Check the laundry, take the meds, take care of yourself, stretch, hocus pocus the like button so you get notified, and an announcement for the new videos. Added as they are posted for NetGalley November 2.0 and the TBR playlist. And I am hosting sprints for NetGalley November. I don't know when yet, and I don't know where to find the announcement stuff. So if you know any of that, Christina, please let me know. I'm in the Discord, but I still feel like I'm definitely missing something because I have no idea what's going on. So, yeah, in case you're wondering, not much is really going to change if you come and join me regularly on Mondays. It's just, I think, 2 Mondays, 1 or 2 Mondays in November. The Monday like banner will be for NetGalley in November. And during the chatty bits, not only will I be chatting like normal, and the chats may be a little bit longer, but we'll be talking about like reviewing books and editing them, and like everybody can share like their best practices and that kind of thing. So there will be some of that going on for 2 of the sprints, like not 2 of the sprints, 2 of the Mondays that I host in November. That's what I'm trying to say. But as far as I know, like the times and stuff that I'm sprinting will be totally the same, and so it'll be extra fun and extra stuff if you are participating in NetGalley in November, but it won't feel much different to you if you're not. So, but if you're wondering what it is, there's the link. And Ernest Poole won the first Pulitzer Prize for the book His Family in 1918. And the conversation was that Harbor, published 2 years earlier, was better. Having read both, Harbor was better. Yeah, see, it goes back to that. Like, are they compensating people with later books? And so did the committee honor his family because there was no Pulitzer for Harbor? Right. That's what I always wonder. Kurt, and yet another one gets added to the TBR. There you go. That's what we're here for. Hey, Viviana, how are you doing? Good afternoon to you as well. Ooh, interview with a vampire. I hope you enjoy. Jamie, in the afternoon. Happy Monday to you as well. You're on your work break. Thanks for stopping in. And I hope you're back later. Oh, and to finish the Underground Railroad. Yeah, 65 pages left. Awesome. Brennan, how are you? Got yourself a sick day reading A Lady at the OK Corral. Okay, I ran that all into one, but you know what I mean. The True Story of Josephine Arp. Ooh, on page 6. Okay, not far in, but I hope you enjoy it. And I hope that you are feeling okay. Kurt was saying, Viviana, that's a good one. It does add to the vampire lore and raises some interesting discussion points. Yes, for sure. And Doug was saying hi to Brennan. You read those two. Oh, and just, they were just meh in your opinion. However, the last chapter or so of the epitaph about the end of Wyatt and Joe was fascinating. Good to know. Hi, Dina. How are you doing? I hope you're well. You'll be reading Flashlight. Oh, really enjoying it. Good. And hello, Lady Momentous. How are you? Baking your way through Under the Dome. Ooh, and Something is Killing the Children omnibus. Ooh, got some good thrillery vibes going on. Brennan said she's going to have to pick it up. Sue, only 13 minutes left in your book. Oh, you're almost done. You thought it would be spooky, but it's not? Oh, a sentient jack-o'-lantern? And it's spicy. Is it pumpkin spicy? That was so bad. I'm so sorry. I just couldn't help myself. Oh my gosh. Okay, moving on. Viviana, agree with you on this way that Anne Rice writes a believable narrative that is detailed and compelling. Yeah. Because even the movies are so interesting and fascinating. Alex, the time did fly. You just picked up your phone to check how much time was left and it said 1 second. You were expecting 10 minutes. That's how I felt. Denise got a phone call from a friend, and your mom stopped by, made some maple pecan flavored coffee. Yum. 19 pages on page 34. Nice. Anna read 58 pages. Excellent. Nancy finished The Enchanted Greenhouse. Yay. Got to 65% in Framed in Death, 49 in John Halifax, 34 in A Beleaguered City. Denise, glad you're DNFing the book. No time for stuff we don't enjoy. Truth. Too many good books waiting to be read. I know. And now that's my struggle with this one, that I'm also just kind of like, But I'm getting so close. And it's not like it's reading slow. So close. I have 100 pages left to go. We'll see. Let's see what I can do in this next run. Michelle did a presentation for work and feel like you need another coffee. Oh, because it's raining. Yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. And Lady Momentous, you've got to finish making your Halloween costume. Ooh, what are you making? Dina, last weekend you went to 2 Halloween parties dressed as a Penguin Classic. That's so cute. A black dress with a white sash saying Penguin Classics in the logo. That is so cute. I love that idea. Ryan making some lunch now with a sourdough loaf. Yum. Your second turn, and it turned out all right. Great. I hope it keeps getting better, as sourdough tends to do. I know. I love the costume ideal, Kurt. Where you live, nobody would know what that was. Even if you told them, they'd be like, okay, Kurt, you just dressed in black. Like, what? That's so funny, Kurt. Doug was saying, can't say you're surprised that I DNF'd. Your favorite RAH has long been Time Enough for Love. Don't listen to Kurt. He hates it. But it has all the same problems as Stranger. Yeah, like it was the only one that I owned, and I just wanted to at least try it since at some point I bought it, and I tried it. Alex, you're down to 3 pages left. Ooh, you're almost there. Christina, good morning. Just finished East of Eden. First time read. Something special. Oh, you waited too long to read it. At least you read it now. Not sure what to follow that book. Oh, I know that would be hard. Dina didn't give very many comments either. Oh, really? You're trying it at choir tonight? That crowd might get it. I guess it's really sort of some sort of litmus test, huh? That's funny. Son left a letter off. Oh, your son. Okay. The Andrew Carnegie Medal for Fiction. Ooh, announced their long list. Checking it out. Thanks, Anne. I DNF'd Stranger in a Strange Land, Nani. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Oh, can't believe it's the beginning of another week. That was me last night, Chris. I was like, how is it Sunday? Is it actually Sunday? I kept asking my husband. He was like, yeah, it's still Sunday. And Nani, you feel kind of sad, but you don't know if it's because your period is coming. Might be. You never know. But might not be. You might just be feeling sad. Doug was glad that Christina liked East Eden. Lady Momentous crocheting a spiderweb poncho. That's so fun. I love these ideas. Currently reading Letters to Your Mother. Ooh, oh, it's her birthday today. Happy birthday, Sylvia Plath. Anything good, Anne? Yeah, Anne, let us know what is winning. Maybe you just want to read more Pat Barker. Yeah, basically. Can't pick up book 3 just yet. No, we can't. Like, one, I need some time to sit with it. Two, like, I've got a couple other things I got to squeeze in first. And we have to read Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde first. Okay, that's it. I've cut into our sprint a little bit, but I think we're okay. We're going to just go with that. So I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Make the most of it because time is flying by. Hello and welcome back from that sprint. How did it go for everybody? For half a second, I was going to say I felt like I've made no progress because I feel like I've been on page 200 in this book all day. But that's definitely not true. I was on the page 150 something and I'm now on page 208. So I've made good progress. And the book has actually picked up. So the book that I'm reading is The Edge of Water by Olafunke Grace Bancole. And I'm not sure that I enjoy the pacing of this book or the writing style. The writing style is not bad, but I don't think it's helping with the pacing. And the pacing in the middle of the book is definitely off. It's not a very long book, but it's feeling really long. And I haven't always felt like picking it back up. But I just got through a section that was very moving. About like a mother-daughter situation, and I don't think I've shared much about this book. This book is about a young woman named Amina who lives in Louisiana. She is Nigerian. Her mother, Esther, still lives in Nigeria. And at the beginning of the story, and kind of throughout the story, we hear about an oracle that Esther has heard about her daughter and what's going to go on with her daughter. And her mother is writing Amina letters, just kind of trying to talk over the things that went on in their relationship when Amina was a little bit younger. Amina's still like just in her 20s, but left home when she was about 18, 19 to go to the US. And Esther, the mother, is trying to, in these letters, sort of get off her chest everything she feels like should have been said between her and her daughter and hasn't been said. So we get that perspective. We get the perspective of the oracle, a few other people, and then also, of course, Amina. And we get Amina's experience when she is initially growing up in Nigeria and then also as she comes over to the US. And I think the part that I didn't enjoy the pacing of is I think the amount of time in Nigeria, not that it was too long, but it just moved too slowly in some ways. And it was definitely trying to set up their relationship, but there was something about it that was kind of off and didn't work. And this is set at a time where Amina is living in New Orleans and she's finally in the US and has made a great life. And her mother is saying that she has heard a really bad oracle about how things are going to go for Amina and that it is involving water. And Amina is listening on the radio here and there and hearing about a storm that is coming in. So if you know the history of New Orleans and hurricanes, you can kind of put two and two together as to where this is going. And I think that's also part of the problem is that I can put together like what the major event is going to be. And I just got to it and it just feels like it's taken a super long time to get there. So that's that book. But let's see how things went for you guys. Well, let me look back. Did I skip it? Yeah. No. Here we go. All right, and this is a longer break, so I should have plenty of time to get through all the chatty comments. Oh, I forgot to look at the thing, and I also forgot to put up that video. Okay, next time you go to the clubhouse, you're going to take Stranger in a Strange Land with you. That makes sense. Chris was saying, if it makes you feel better, the only Robert A. Heinlein you've encountered is the movie Puppet Masters. The movie was terrible. Yeah, I don't think he's aged well. Like, I think that's all it is that like I could see how this would have worked when the book first came out. It hasn't aged well. There's just things that at best are gonna make you groan, and at worst you're gonna just be like, why? And that is definitely how I felt about it. Where I was just like, what? Who said this was a good idea? No one. No one thought this was a good idea. So, yeah. While I am sitting here chatting and looking off to the side, I'm finally scheduling and releasing this video. It will come out on Wednesday for most of you, if you care. So, but if I don't do it now, I'm going to forget it for what is for sure going to have been what? The gajillionth time. So, yay, there we go. Anyway, okay, moving on. And Christina was saying you've not read Grapes yet. It's another one that you've just been putting off for years. Yeah, I just read Grapes of Wrath, right? Is that what we were talking about? Yeah. Yeah, and I have heard that it's quite different from East of Eden, but just as good. And going to have to read The Girls Who Grow Big. Oh, yes, that is by the same author as Nightcrawling, right? Have you read Travels with Charlie by Steinbeck? And hello, Juanita. How are you? Happy Monday to you as well. Listening to Don't Ever Tell by Brandon Massey and inputting data into an Excel spreadsheet. Okay. Well, hopefully the book is making the Excel, helping with the Excel, I guess. I don't know if there's any way to make it exciting. Heinlein takes getting over to like kind of reminds you of Edgar Rice Burroughs of Tarzan fame. Yeah, it's like that whole same time period where it's just like really weird masculinity on display in books. Doug was saying to Anne, OMG Travels with Charlie is one of your favorite books. Oh my gosh, part of your bucket list is to retrace his trip. Oh, that sounds fun. Kurt wants to know if Doug is also going to buy the poodle to go with it. Please do. I mean, go big or go home, right? Christina's looking for some votes for your next two reads. Great Expectations, but aside from that, Northanger Abbey, Jane Eyre, The Pearl, or A Movable Feast. Ooh. I don't know. It depends on, like, I would lean, like, if it was me, I would probably do The Pearl or A Movable Feast. Just because I wouldn't want to pair Dickens and Austen together. And I feel like Jane Eyre has some slower parts, even though you're going to get two sort of coming of age stories if you do that. So that's kind of fun. So The Pearl would be nice, but then you'd need another book. And A Movable Feast, I've heard good things of. So that's why I'd do The Pearl or Movable Feast. Have you read North and South by Gaskell? Have I? I have, yes. And Crochet Mima would vote for Jane Eyre. I mean, it is good. And it would pair nicely with Great Expectations. Never mind Alex's old crotchety chihuahua. Your wiener dogs would go ziggity boom. If you tried to bring home a standard poodle, I could only imagine how that would go. Christina, the announcement video is in the mod channel of the Discord. Okay. The announcement info. Okay, the mod channel. I'll have to look for that, Christina. Thank you. Okay, you'll message me over there. Okay, that'll probably help me. Thank you. Oh, Christina was saying to Doug, that would be amazing to retrace his route. Cool idea. If you weren't so afraid of getting lost, you'd consider it. Oh my gosh, sounds like you've got a great pile of possibilities. That is true. Not a bad book in the bunch. Sue was saying Carved from the Heart was cute, spicy but sweet. Next up are the 6 books in the Sacred Sexy series. The first one is Hot for Slayer. These names, Sue, are like cracking me up. Hello, Anna. How are you? You did walk Tesla. Got ready to-do list for the week, plan today, tomorrow, and on top of your first priority for the work and about to get lunch. Sounds good. Hey, Amberly, how are you? I hope you're doing well today, having a good start. G was able to get first in line for release tomorrow. Ooh, that's cool. Good job there. The Great Contradiction, nonfiction pick for you going into November. Okay, sounds good. You don't like Jane Eyre, but this time of year is perfect for it. Yeah, I could see that. It's not my favorite, but it's my favorite that I've read by Charlotte Bronte, but it's not a favorite. Half hour in the geeky book, then dinner, green salad with cottage cheese for health and French fries for the soul. Yum, love it. Is Joseph Ellis the one who wrote Founding Brothers? I don't know. Good question. And just put barbecue chicken in the crock pot. Yum. Thanks to Britta, you're having French fries. I love French fries. I love the potato in general. Had to look it up since you have never read anything by him. Okay, but it is. Okay, you take full responsibility, Britta, as you should, because now I want french fries too. And Julie was away for a bit for a meeting and to get your hair cut, and now back to the audit with renewed enthusiasm. Yay! Good luck from Britta. Yes, for sure. Anna was trying to read Elmer Gantry, but the print is small. Okay, so you're going to read The Remembered Soldier. Sounds good. Thanks from Julie to Britta. You took a break from reading and finally ate breakfast and starting your daily Halloween jigsaw puzzle. Fun. Brennan read 9 pages. Good job. Nancy got to 68%, 54%, and 38%. How are you liking John Halifax? I'm interested in that one. Hello, Kelly. How are you doing today? You ate breakfast and cleaned up after the puppy. Oh, you got a puppy too? She knocked a plant on the floor. I thought she had puppy puddles. Oh, what kind of puppy do you have? Watch some TBR videos and need to get work done next sprint. I hear ya. I'm going to be switching to work something. Maybe I'll look for that audiobook too while I do that. Diana, your library hold for Harper Lee book is ready to be picked up. Oh, The Land of Sweet Forever, the short story collection. Let us know what you think. Courtney was saying hello. Hello to you, Courtney. I hope you're having a good day. Are you at work? I'm guessing you are. Anna, you got to page 243. Need to eat dinner in the next sprint. Just realize you're hungry. Feed yourself. Kelly says hi to Courtney. And hey, Teresa, how are you? You need to make your lunch before you read today. You're reading Mary Barton. Ooh, how are you liking that? Because you've read North and South as well, right? Are you liking Mary Barton better? Did you like North and South better so far? Listening to a new series, Open Season, liking both, great. Denise read 11 pages on page 45. Text conversation with Tyler and we'll go to the park. Yay, enjoy your walk. You kind of sounded like a pirate there. Hey. Make you lunch. Dina hopes you like Mary Barton. Okay, that's your favorite Gaskell. Yes, I think we've had this conversation. Courtney read Grapes of Wrath in high school and enjoyed it. Said hello to Kelly. Lisa, hello. I am having a good day. How's your day going? You're reading Mrs. Kennedy and Me and How to Be a Good Creature. Okay, sounds good. I hope you enjoyed them. Travels with Charlie is on Dina's shelf. Are you going to read it soon? People Like Us by Jason Matt, you have a hold on it at the library. You read hell of a book, very powerful. It was. I agree, Courtney. And People Like Us, in case you and Anne don't know, is technically a sequel. I mean, it definitely reads like one. I don't feel like it's being marketed as one, except for in very random places you can find that, but it is the sequel. You agree with me that Pearl would be different from what you're already reading. Yeah, that's what I feel like as well. As for Heinlein, you don't think the book Not Aging Well is really the issue. Le Guin wrote Left Hand of Darkness only 6 or 7 years later, so Heinlein didn't need to be such a sexist. Yeah, no, I agree. I think I'm saying it's just gotten worse with time. Because it's one of those where I think we're even more aware of it now. Because I will say, culturally, whether we like it or not, he would not have been considered as sexist then or sexist at all by some people as he would be now. At the time, some people liked being called dollface. Some people still do. I'm not saying that nobody would have found him sexist or that it's okay. It's just, I think it's one of those where the more we know, the worse it comes across and the more evident it is how sexist somebody is being. I think it's always tricky because I feel like when people say that it hasn't aged well, people think that that means that it was good at the time. I don't think that's what most of us mean. I think we mean like Kurt said, aging like milk, but maybe milk that was ripe to begin with. Oh, Michelle ate lunch and getting ready for another presentation, caught up on some booktube. Nice. And I do agree with you, Britta, that there are definitely better people to read from that time period. And Anne made potato soup with broccoli. Ooh, soup. I need to get on my soup game. Soup sounds really good. You can't find me over on Discord. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure we've messaged each other before. I'll message you. Uh, now. And the puppy is a lab mix named Cora. 13 weeks and a complete hellion. You're in love. How nice. Oh, no work today. Oh, good. I'm glad you could make it too, Courtney. And Christina said hello to Kelly. And Kelly is, I know, just got a new fur baby. Oh, someone sounds like a pirate. It was the comment. And hello to Christina. Teresa, you haven't read North and South yet. Oh, okay, okay. You're liking it very much, but it's so sad. Oh, I haven't heard anybody say that. Is it really? Oh, I love adorable puppies. Who doesn't? Viviana, page 50, very complex character in Lestat. And you're seeing your many facets of mental illness. Interesting. Okay, I did not know that. All right, let's go into our next sprint. I probably, like a lot of people, am also going to have lunch and figure out what other stuff I need to get done. I think I have to make a few phone calls as well. So I will see you guys when our hour is over. Happy sprint. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go? Mine went well. I ate lunch. I ate French fries. Thanks to people whose names won't be named. I do have some yogurt that is going to come along as well to give me some protein and maybe a muffin if I'm still hungry, though I'm really doubting it after that. But I'm thinking I'm going to eat my protein after I do my exercise, which is probably what I'm going to do in the next sprint. Ooh, that's going to like throw me off. I'm really hoping to finish my book in the next sprint. I'm down to the last 50 pages. Yay. And then I get to pick another book to read. But I also kind of want to prioritize getting, I was about to say that sprint, getting that walk in. Is it supposed to rain today? No. Okay. But I definitely want to prioritize getting my walk in. I was asking because it was overcast. I don't know why I'm saying I was asking as if you guys were answering my question, but I was checking. Is probably how I should have phrased that. Anyway, let's see what else is going on here. I thought I clicked a comment and I didn't. And Heart the Lover by Lily King is not marketed as a sequel, to Writers and Lovers, but everyone says it is. Interesting. I wonder why that is, because I found that to be the same with Jason Mott's book. Like, it wasn't labeled on the story graph as one. It may have been on Goodreads. It didn't say that anywhere on the book. And I'm trying to remember. It was like every other place that I searched for it would say it was a sequel, or in the description would reference it as a sequel, but the most obvious labels didn't have that. I wonder if that's like a thing. Sue, you're in a reading slump. No, having trouble focusing on anything you read. I'm sorry, that stinks. That's what I feel like this whole book has been. And I'm trying to decide if it's me. I don't think it is. I think it's the way the sentences are written. Just leads my mind to wander. That's what those sound effects meant. Hey, Alicia, how are you doing? You got back from your errands. It's too hot outside for this time of year. Oh no, putting away groceries and eating before you have to go get the kiddos. Sounds good. Thanks for checking in. Hopefully you'll get some cooler weather soon. Courtney, take a break and do something else then. I'm saying this to Sue, good advice. And then it'll come back to you. Sometimes our mind is too busy with too much and not enough to concentrate. That is so true, Courtney. You're like spot on with your advice. You're so good. And Courtney, like, how are you liking it being, so warm for this time of year? Are you enjoying that? I hope you are. I hope you're like just loving all the weather things. I feel like I haven't been in your sprints as often as I used to be, especially ever since you moved. And so like I've missed the whole like update, assuming you've shared it, on how you're enjoying your new like place. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Melina, how are you doing? You always seem to miss the sprints during the first hours. That's fine. Reading, The Woman in White. Nice. Is this your first read of it? Do you like Wilkie Collins normally? I feel like you do. I feel like I've seen you read some other Wilkie Collins. I feel like I've seen you read The Woman in White, but that could totally just be me making that up. Grace, hey, how are you doing? Getting stuff done while listening to Minor Black Figures, currently 5% in. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. Sue says, thanks to Courtney. I know, wasn't that good advice? And Princess, hello, how are you? Reading during lunch, Crash, by J.G. Ballard. Okay, sounds good. I hope you enjoy your lunch. Julie got derailed to sit in a benefits webinar. That's not fun. Bad news, healthcare is still insanely expensive. Good news, you have healthcare, such as it is. Okay, there you go. Pros and cons, silver linings, and all that. Publisher Weeklies announced their top 10 books. You've only seen that one and the top 20 fiction books. Why does the phone ring when you're in the middle of a book list? I know. So rude. So rude. What was surprise, Anne, that you said had put out their long list? I already forgot, and I haven't looked it up yet, and I want to. Book list perusals are sacred. Exactly. So rude. Nancy's at 72% in Framed in Death, 70% in John Halifax. Ooh, that caught up. 45 in Beleaguered City. And you're really liking John Halifax. Okay, good. It's on my list for one day, maybe, eventually. Dina got through a chapter of Flashlight. Some characters are very annoying. But you're intrigued. They've got you. 9% into Minor Black Figures for Grace. Good job. And I got lunch, ate it, fed, and walked. Tesla. Oh my gosh, let me use your commas that you've so kindly put in, and started working again. Sounds good. Dina's been curious about John Halifax. Okay, so not just me. You weren't a fan of Olive. Oh, see, I also want to read Olive. What didn't you like about Olive, Dina? Because that's the other one that I really want to try. Anna ate dinner, watched a bit of YouTube, and got 20 pages read. Nice. Hello to Anne from Anna. Sue got to 40% and now working on your jigsaw puzzle. Lovely. And the puppy's ready for another nap while you cuddle her. No, she's so squishy. I just know she is. And hoping to start your book club read for Wednesday, The Bewitching. Ooh, by Sylvia Morena Garcia. Fun. Should be good. You wonder if they don't want to market books as a sequel to turn off readers. That's what I figure. And I could see how with people like us, you could kind of get away with that. Especially because I feel like Hell of a Book wasn't as huge as I feel like it should have been. And so I could see, like, given that I don't feel like that book was like a riotous success, they would feel like maybe this book would do better if it wasn't connected to that. I don't know. But I also got that impression that they were like, you can read this. It's not a sequel. I feel like it makes more sense as a sequel. Anne was saying hello to Anna. Amber Lee did some laundry. You're reading A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. Haven't heard of it, but I hope you're enjoying it. 50 pages left. Awesome. The sprint went by so fast. See, you had the sprint I had earlier. Not even sure what you did anymore. That was me during that sprint earlier, Britta. I was like, haven't we only sat here for 10 minutes? What just happened? And a hello to Alicia and Courtney from Anna. You've read and liked Olive. Okay, interesting. Diana is reading and listening to The Worm or Ouroboros. What's that about? And Courtney's enjoying living somewhere different in good weather. Working nights is a chore. Oh, now that you say that, I did realize at one point that you were working nights. Okay, but it's for the best. And it probably won't be forever, right? Thank you. The Andrew Carnegie. Yes. Okay. I'm looking that up right away. I'm also going to star it. Dina, you're an outlier in Olive. You just never warmed to any of the characters and you didn't like the romance. But you know what, Dina? Like, I feel like you and I usually agree on those types of things in classics. So that's why I'm like, what didn't you like? Alex, updating Storygraph with Waiting for Eye in the Door. Turns out you need even more than quarter stars. Something between a 3.75 and 4. Oh my gosh. 3.9? You'll just go with a 4. I think that's what mine ended up being, a 4 too. G tried to knit for some time in a while, but your tendonitis still isn't ready. I have to do a lot of stretching and very little knitting and like gradually work my way into it. Otherwise, I'm the same. And hello from Christina to Anna. And G was saying to Amberly, you finished the first novella in that book, but if Feast becomes available in Libby, you'll have to wait until you're done with that. Oh, so then it'll break it up. I gotcha. You sent me a message in the Boss Mods. Oh, not sure if you saw that, but we got you all fixed. I did. I went in and I saw stuff. And am I right, Christina, that there's really nothing for me to do until the sprint schedule comes out? Or should I just announce that that's what I'll be doing? I stink at online instructions. Like, I need like things written out like on a printed piece of paper in one place. So I'm sorry. I feel like I've been such the hold my hand while I struggle to do the most basic thing. Thank you for holding my hand. And thank you for fixing that, because I was really like, I'm clearly missing something and couldn't even figure out what or where to say that. Oh, romance is not the main focus. Right. I figured that. But I get what she's saying, that she still didn't like it. It's from 1922. It's a fantasy which inspired Tolkien. Oh, that sounds really cool. You could go on about Olive, but you might like it. You're just being a grump. I don't know, because there was definitely another book you said that about, and I felt exactly how you did about it. So I don't know. It happens. Good to know. Yeah. J.R.R. Martin's Song of Ice and Fire World for those who want to know what books those are from. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you. An announcement and TBR video. I'm not doing a TBR because I don't do NetGalley. So I'm only doing the sprints. But I should do an announcement video that I'm doing the sprints. Is that what you're saying? There are books on the Publisher's Weekly Fiction that you've never heard of. Okay, I'm now starring that so I can check that out. It was Little Dorrit. It's been a long time since you read Song of Ice and Fire, so it's fun to be back in this world. Nice. All right, we're going to go into the sprint because they're flying by, and so is time. And I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? Mine went well. My book is making me cry. Oh, it's just like she's doing such a good job of dealing with like just everything that's happening at the end of the book. Oh, it's sad. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Except I was, because a chapter a couple of sprints ago also made me cry. Anyway, how did your sprint go? I also did go for my walk, so that was nice. I think I'm also like emotional. Clearly, I'm emotional. I'm crying. But let me not dismiss how I'm feeling to just being hormones. It's actually decent writing. So let me not dismiss that for her as well. Anyway, Edge of Water, I am almost done. I am 20 pages from the end. If I hadn't have gone for my walk, I would have finished. So I will definitely be finishing in the next sprint. I cut myself on my finger, and every now and then I keep accidentally rubbing it and hurting myself. Let me know how your sprint went for you guys. How did you do? What did you do? What did you get up to? I did also take a moment to go and look at the Andrew Carnegie Award long list. I don't know why that was a struggle. And yeah, let's talk about it together real quickly. So, books that are on there. I've heard of a couple. I own a couple. I've read one, I think is what's going on. So you might not want to listen if you don't want to know what's on there, but I'm going to tell you right now because I'm interested. Okay, The Unworthy by Augustina Basterica, who wrote Tender is the Flesh, right? I'm surprised that's on there because I feel like a lot of people were excited about that book, and then I feel like I've heard nobody really talk about it ever since. Or like I haven't seen people going to talk about it, if that makes sense. Flashlight is on there. I feel like Flashlight is everywhere. I feel like maybe I need to read Flashlight, but do I? I don't know. The Correspondent, which I don't feel like I've heard or seen anyone mention. Great Black Hope, which I saw at my bookstore and somewhere else and was kind of curious about. And now I'm even more curious about, but it definitely looks like a book that I would love in paperback, as I would most books. Hunchback is on the list, which is interesting. We Do Not Part, which I feel like is not a surprise. The Sisters, oh, excuse me, hiccups. Didn't The Sisters just come out? I saw it at my bookstore recently, but maybe they had it on their awards thing. The Names by Florence Knapp, which I really like the idea of the names, but it feels like it would be like too contemporary for me. A Guardian and a Thief, Wild Dark Shore, which I know some people really love. What Can We Know? The Heathens, which I feel like I haven't heard of, and neither What Can We Know? I feel like I've heard of neither of those. People Like Us, which is the one that I've read by Jason Mott. We were talking about that. The Girls Who Grew Big, which is by Layla Motley, the same author of Night Crawling, and Anne was talking about that one earlier. The Colony, which is one of the ones that I own and have wanted to read ever since I saw it coming out this year. And so now I'm like, ooh, maybe I need to read that sooner than later. Tilt, which I feel like a lot of people were talking about earlier this year. The Imagined Life. I haven't heard or even seen that book before. Terrestrial History, which I feel like came out recently. Flesh, which I feel like a lot of people have talked about. The Emperor of Gladness, which I feel like a lot of people have hated on. And Good Dirt. So that's the fiction list. Let me know if you've read any and like them. Oh, and then Christina has been helping me with all my things. And I did reach out to Kuda, Christina. And Sue was saying her sugar was low and that it's been happening a lot later. And I saw that, oops, I scrolled too far. I saw that the other Sue came in with the suggestion of trying juice or soda because your daughter's diabetic, and that's worked for her, especially if she follows it with a protein. And then Sue Smith was saying that she had been drinking Gatorade and it has 34 grams of sugar. And so I think Sue was saying like a juice might help because it would have more sugar, especially if you follow it with the protein. So they're discussing, and hopefully, Sue, you find something that works for you. Anne was perusing book list, and you've noticed a lot of them deal with climate change. Oh, okay. That makes sense, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's the issue, one of the relevant background issues, right? And Christina was saying when her blood sugar was low, you tend to eat something with lots of protein, maybe a 100% juice first, and then high protein, and it usually helps. And 40-40 is good. The juice brings you up and the protein balances it. Oh, and you're vegans and it's harder to balance. That makes sense, right? Because a lot of your protein's still going to have carbs in it. Nancy got to 76% in Framed in Death, 75 in John Halifax, and 51 in Beleaguered City. Anne read one chapter in The Remembered Soldier. Do you think so, Anne? I don't know because Alex and we like rate things very similarly, and she's pretty far into it. And it's the pacing. She said the pacing's not working. So, I don't know. It's probably going to be a library checkout for me, Anne. Julie's 95% done. Oh, you're almost there. Trimmed the cat's nails. I love that that's thrown in with your audit. Watched a short webinar and completed another quick task. Nice. Brennan took a nap for an hour and a half. That sounds fabulous, Brennan. Do you feel like $1 million now? I hope so. Amberly did more laundry, made breakfast for lunch. Ooh, I almost did that today. And have 10 pages left. Yay. Teresa just read a little Thomas Hardy poetry. Nice. Do you have a collection of it, Teresa? Sue's almost done with your book. Next sprint, working on your jigsaw puzzle. Nice. Alicia's been busy bee, lurking, mailed a package, grocery shopping, got gas, cleaned off your desk, got kiddos report cards. You'll be reading Wild Love. You have been busy, Alicia. I hope you get a little reading in. That is true, Sue. Oh, nuts is a good idea. Yeah, because then it's just the fat and the protein. Courtney said, none of the books on the list. Did you know any of them, Courtney? I feel like sometimes so. Like you read literary fiction here and there. Don't sell yourself short. Kelly Showered did a final look through on one of the books that's already in ARC and doing one last read through on a manuscript that is ready for the copy editor. Nice. Trying to get through book 3 of Monstrous. Nice. I've heard good things about that. If you like manga, right? Is it manga or no? It's a graphic novel. Let me know. Denise walked 3+ miles. Nice. Drove around looking for places you want to live. Fun. I love a good house hunt. And read The Correspondence. It's a series of letters. Makes sense. And very good. I feel like I haven't heard anybody really talk about it. Anna got to 343 your book. It's about a young man with Alzheimer's who goes on a road trip with a mysterious young woman. Intriguing, but you're also a bit annoyed with how the characters are acting. Interacting. Oh, that's even more interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay, with how they're interacting. Now I want to know how they're interacting. Penguin Classics. Oh, okay, the selected poems. Nice. Okay, and your daughter does peanut butter. That makes sense. Yeah. Teresa, you like some others have no idea what he's trying to say. Maybe we're just assuming he's trying to say something. Maybe he just wanted pretty word salad. Does it sound pretty to say? Okay, now check out the publishers list. Will do, Anne. Will do. We'll talk about that in the next sprint. I mean, in the next chatty break. But I'm going to pull it up now so I don't forget. Publishers Weekly book list. Don't you love how I'm like, what do I even say to get it to pull up the right thing? Oh my gosh. I'm like, Publishers Weekly top 10? No. What is it called? Publishers Weekly top 10 books? Is that what you said it was? Let me know what the Publishers Weekly is that I'm looking for. Best book of 2025. Thank you, Anne. I was struggling. He's rude, probably partially due to the Alzheimer, and she goes along with it. Yeah, I don't think I'd be going along with your being rude. Like, I would be understanding and trying not to be mad and be mean and rude back. But, Interesting. All right, we'll talk about the publisher weeklies list when we all get back from the sprint. I'm gonna finish my book, and I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from that sprint. I wasn't ready for the end, apparently. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. I did indeed finish my book that I was working on. I'm trying to grab it over here, sorry. I put it under everything. So I finished The Edge of Water, which is good because this was the book that I wanted to finish today just because it had kind of been dragging. And I still think that. I still feel like there were passages and sentences here and there and like a page here and there that I would just read and nothing would happen. I did tab it. And then I had moments that I was like, okay, I really liked this. And I have to admit that probably the last 100 pages, it really picked up. I think because the event that you kind of know from the beginning is coming finally came. And then everything from that point on was pretty well done. And the pacing got a lot better. I think it was just almost I don't even want to say it was the anticipation. It really was the pacing was off as you built up to that moment. And I get that we were getting a lot of backstory that I did kind of want, but just something about how that was done didn't work well for me. So I still don't know what I'm going to rate this. I'm going to go and update all the things later today, except for my physical reading journals, which are over here, which I'm going to update now before I forget. And yeah, you're like in real time here with me, doing nothing behind the scenes. So I still don't know what I'm going to rate it yet because of that pacing issue, but I'll figure it out in my digital journal because that's where I figure out my ratings. But I did like the end of the book. I thought there were a lot of really touching things that came together, and it almost made sense of the book in areas that I needed the book to make a little sense earlier on. This is going to be a hard one to review and recommend. But I'm going to move on. And the next book that I'm going to read is going to actually be this one. Look, it's already on your screen. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. And this is a combination of stories because Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is just 72 pages long in this edition. The print is a decent size, but it is packed on that page. So I am reading this because Alex and we just finished buddy reading The Eye in the Door. And this book, which I will review and will enjoy reviewing, is really a lot about the duality of human beings and how we each have like a side of us that is darker, and just how like just that whole split nature and how we can feel very torn and like two different people. Thus, this book, which is actually the book that is part of, what is it, the epigraph? Yeah, the epigraph in the book is a passage from Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. In the book, they talk about Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. There's a lot of conversation about this book, and so we were like, apparently we need to read this book next. So that is the next book that I'm picking up. We're just going to talk about it over the next couple of days. And then after that, later this week, I will finally be starting my read of Great Expectations. Yay! I haven't read this in a long time, so I'm really hoping it's yay. Because I'm realizing, like, I feel like I've read this book multiple times since middle school, and I'm like, is middle school really when they first introduced this book to us? And I think it was. And I think it was, like, an abridged edition, because I don't remember it being this thick and chunky. But we'll see how that goes. That's a worry and thought for another day. Let me see how you guys did, because I'm talking our whole breakaway. Like, I just talked for half of it about myself. Sorry. Let's see what you guys are doing. Oh, yeah. And I'm glad you said something, Anne, because we have to talk about this Publisher Weekly's best 20 books of 25, the best books of 2025. We're going to talk about that for sure. Okay. There is one on the nonfiction list called Bibliophobia by Sarah Chihaya. Apparently it's a memoir told through books. That is tempting, Anne. Read it and let us know. Viviana, you're very welcome. You need a reading break. Sounds good. I hope you enjoy your break. It was good seeing you. And Sue, you're a little better. You're getting a protein drink. Okay, a little scared because you live alone. That is scary, Sue. I'm so sorry. Okay, well, we'll keep checking in on you. I hope you're doing okay. I'm glad you're feeling better now. Yeah. Make sure that someone you know, even if you live alone, Sue, make sure that someone you know who can stop by your place. Hopefully you have somebody like that, that they know that you're not feeling okay so that they can like physically check on you if need be. Your daughter lived alone for a while and you went crazy worrying about her, Sue. I could imagine. Oh, no, no worries. Going to keep your independence. Yes, I totally understand that. And it is hard. It is hard. Chris, there is nothing so discouraging than thinking you have made so much progress in a book, only to discover that your device says you've only read 2%. No. That's my least favorite part about digital reading. Like, there's times I don't need that feedback. It needs to hush its mouth. Do you have someone who is reliable that can call and check on you? Yes. Okay. Anne's thinking the same thing, Sue. Yeah. We have a phone tree at church. Oh, that's a good idea. Then they either call or text me that there is a person. Okay. If they need something. We started it during COVID and we never stopped. If you have not talked to your person by 4, tell me and we get someone there. That's a really good idea. You really don't have anyone to consistently check on you. I have an occasional friend who calls, but not every day. Yeah, no, I mean, and it doesn't even have to be like an everyday thing, Sue, but like even if there's somebody that, like Anne was saying, that, you could in the moment say, hey, this is how I'm feeling. If I don't text you back by this time, like, please contact. And even if it's somebody who's not local, who can at least contact somebody if you haven't gotten back to them. But it's tough. I hear you, because that's why I mention on here calling my mother. That's why she lives alone. And I call her every single morning because I know my aunt calls her every single afternoon. So we've got eyes on her because she will do crazy stuff. Your daughter doesn't talk to you every day either, so you send each other pictures to check in. I know other people who do that as well, is they'll send pictures to each other each day. And so you got no reading. You were talking with your daughter. Sometimes you feel extremely lonely. Oh, Sue, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, definitely reach out and find ways to connect. Even community centers will often have things like that. Yeah, or like if you have friends that you can be in like a Voxer chat with, that can sometimes help because you can Voxer people at any time of day. And if they have their settings correctly, it's not going to interrupt them, but at least your voice is there and they can reach back out to you. And that sprint went fast for Courtney. We've had about a couple people today. Nancy got to 87%, 83%, and 61%. You're doing great. Denise read 29 pages. Thank you. I did finish my book. Teresa read a little more poetry and then finished a chapter, made some hot tea. I'm like leaning towards the hot tea right now too. Anna switched to How Long Till Black Future Month. How is that? I keep hearing about that and that sounds really fascinating. Read 2 stories in that book. Probably going to head to bed during the next sprint. Sounds good. Have a great night of sleep, I hope. And thanks for stopping by. Britta almost missed the break. Watched some TV. Really interesting documentary about the Kennedy family. What is it called? Senior citizens. Yep. Senior centers, rather. That's what I was thinking too, Anne. Yeah, senior centers. Or if you have a YMCA, they often have a lot of programs for seniors. So that might be worth looking into. And another thing to consider is that living alone in an adult senior community, like not a nursing home, but a senior living community, if you can afford that setup, let's just be real. Or near one sometimes helps. I know in our mall, they actually have like one of the storefronts in our mall is like a senior storefront so that seniors can go there and just hang out, which I think is amazing. And they have a shuttle bus that goes over there. So you can take the shuttle and you can either shop at the mall and do stuff. And while you're waiting for the shuttle to come back, or if you just want community, you can sit in that little senior center shop thing. There should be more of those in malls. Kimberly missed a few breaks, but listening to Agnes Gray and really enjoying the writing. Oh no, poor Agnes. The family that employs her as a governess are terrible. Theme with the Brontes, right? Like, are we surprised? Tina, hello. Wind in 40 pages left. Nice. Okay, I'm going to pause this timer. We're going to have a slightly longer break because I want to finish these comments, and then we've got to talk about the Publishers Weekly best books because I have questions. So you'll call one near you. Yes, do, and let us know what they say. Hey, Emily, how are you? Just got home from work and ultrasound. Okay, routine. You get it twice yearly. Okay. I hope it all goes well. It's not in your library. Oh, darn. Going to finish dinner. Ooh, leftover pizza. Pizza sounds good. Working on Vera Wong's Unsolicited Advice for Murderers. You have a retired paramedic who does the wellness checks. That's nice. Impressive feat. Still need to read Wind and Truth. Yep, because that's a long book. You thought you set a timer, but you almost missed the chat. No, welcome back. Senior citizens sometimes do lunch and they can visit. Yep. And sometimes the library has really good programs for seniors as well, Sue. Tina says, thank you to Emily. May you get it at the right time. Yes. Set a timer on an audiobook, but then stop listening to the audiobook. Oh, well, that won't work. You love Agnes Gray, Teresa. Oh, I think it is her first time. Okay, now real quick. The Dish on the Publisher Weekly thing. Like what's going on here? I have questions. Okay, we're just going to chat real quick, and then I'll let you guys get back to reading. So here's what the Publishers Weekly says are the best 10 books of 2025. Are you ready for this? Audition by Katie Kitamura. That's the first book they list. Now, I don't know that these are in any particular order, but I'm just going to throw that out there. Buffalo Hunter by Stephen Graham Jones, which I haven't read, but it seems like a lot of people enjoyed it. Capitalism and Its Critics, A History from the Industrial Revolution to AI. Could be good. Deep House, which I've seen the cover of. It's like the naked guy standing in the kitchen, if that sounds familiar. On the Calculation of Volume 3. Now, at any point that you want to question, ask yourself, what do these things have to do with one another? Just let me know. Searches, Selfhood in the Digital Age. Now, I like that it's fiction and nonfiction. They also have The Sisters, Water Mirror Echo, which is Bruce Lee in the Making of Asian America, which sounds fascinating, but I've never heard of. When It All Burns, Your Name Here by Helen DeWitt and Ilya Gridnev. And that's it. Those are the top 10. And then the part that really started throwing me for a loop is here's their top best fiction books of 2025. Archipelago of the Sun by Yoko Tawada, which I have not heard of, but I have heard of the author, obviously. Lydia Millet's Atavist, which was a finalist for the Pulitzer Prize. Okay, sure. Bog Queen by Anna North. Counting Backwards by Benny Kirschenbaum. Endling by Maria Riva. That's the only one of these I've heard of so far off of this fiction list. Flesh. Okay. Fox. Fair. God and Sex by John Raymond. Never heard of it. Martha's Daughter, and not that I'm the person to have heard of everything. Open Up by Thomas Morris. Pick a Color. The Remembered Soldier. Sky Daddy. As in Sky Daddy. That was the point where it lost me. I was like, and not to say that that's a bad book, but I was like, this is very different than the rest of the book. And then Jess Walters' So Far Gone. Oh, and Softy by Megan Howell. And Twist. And Universality. I forgot this list was longer. And then Vame by Jan Foss. And The Wayfinder. The Wilderness, which I know was up for something. It was Sky Daddy. I'm not going to lie. It was Sky Daddy that I got really confused about. And I was like, Sky Daddy? Like, I've heard some people like it or at least think it's quirky and funny, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm making you laugh. But And yeah, and confirmed, they're not in order. Let's hope. You read and audition. You liked the first half, but was disappointed by the second half part. I haven't heard anybody who likes the whole thing, which is what surprised me about it. Your mom's church members come to visit her. Yeah. Do you belong to a church? This was going back to the conversation with Sue. It was nominated for the Booker Prize, and people had a lot of opinions. Yes, that is so true. But no one wants to come into the city. Oh, okay. Maybe find a city church that's nearby or a community center nearby. They often have programs like that. Counting backwards is about a man with early onset dementia. Okay. One of these things is not like the other. That's what I'm saying. And yeah, same Denise. Like, I haven't even heard through other people who read, like, the It books. Hey, Em, how are you? You're reading Burned. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. Sounds like a lot of literary fiction and then Sky Daddy. That was exactly my thought. I was like, okay, literary fiction, quite a few independent publishers. Okay, yeah, sure. I don't read a ton of literary fiction. Sky Daddy. What? He tried to read Sky Daddy, just couldn't stand the main character. I've heard that as well. Yeah. Auditions on the best book of 2025, but not on the best fiction list. Uh, right. Like, also explain that. Explain how there wasn't a repeat there. I don't know. That was it. I had to share it with you guys. We'll go back into our sprint now. Sorry for those of you who are like trying to stay on top of it, but I thought that was a worthy distraction. Feel free to continue to discuss in the chat, and we'll talk about it some more when we get back from our sprint. Oh gosh, I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was your sprint? How did it go? Sorry, I had to mute that real quickly. Anyway, my sprint went well. I spent part of the time just working on something. I should have been making phone calls, but oh well, too late for that. And then I did start Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I read just like the first couple of opening pages in the first chapter. I already have questions. I'm like, wait, what? What? But yeah, I think it's gonna go well. I'm trying to figure out how I want to mark my annotations, and I'm worried that the highlighter I'm using is going to be way too light. Maybe not. Maybe. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, I'm interested to see how this book picks up and where it starts going. I know the general plot that I feel like we kind of all know and assume about the story, and that's about it. So I'm interested to see like what else there is to learn and know, to see like where does the story differ than I might be thinking or expecting. And I'm definitely already picking up like hints of the idea of like two different faces or styles, or you know, just people acting one way and being another, and that kind of deal. Which is really what I'm going to be focusing on and looking for as I read it. So let's see what is going on with you guys. Let's see, when we left off, we were talking about the 2025 best books of the year by Publishers Weekly. Gee, now you feel like you need to read Sky Daddy, right? Like, this is what I'm thinking. I'm like, okay, either this is like some weird thing or like we're all missing out. Anne says Fox is the book that you DNF'd and then threw across the room. That's what I thought. I was like, I thought Anne didn't like Fox. Like, that was what I had recalled, but I didn't say it. But okay, thank you for confirming that, because I was like, and you really like literary fiction, Anne, like more than I do. So that worries me. Britta, you think the books are just listed alphabetically by title? You know what? I didn't pay attention to that, but like to me, it definitely seemed like it wasn't based on like this is the best and this is the worst. And Anne said yes, they are. Yeah, that would make sense. You have Sky Daddy on hold. It's bizarre, quickly. Yeah, things you like to read. Oh, bizarre, quirky things. Let us know how it is, Sue. Keep us up to date. Let us know. Are we all missing out? Do we all need to go and rush and put Sky Daddy on our reading list like yesterday? In fact, one of the local book clubs here is reading Sky Daddy. Maybe I need to go and join them. I think that's their December pick. Oh my gosh. Yep, you DNF'd Fox as well, Julie. You still Shudder. Oh no. Shudder? Would you see it on the shelf? Why? Tell us why. Fox is a Joyce Carol Oates book. You were so furious that the teacher was tormenting the female students. Yeah, that's not cool. I mean, I know she gets into like some like dark themes. Hey, Kristen, how are you? Back for the last few sprints. Welcome, welcome. Hope your day went well. Reading Death in Her Hands, by Tessa Moshfegh. Hope you enjoy it. She just knew too much that you were extremely uncomfortable. Oh, and it sounds like Julia was too, because she was saying she was shuddering. Oh, so it's it like, oh, no, not that kind. You're not a fan of JCO. Her female characters don't gel with you. Interesting. You know what, Britta, now that you can say that, the only book I've read by her in completion was a short story or novella. I don't remember how long it was, Black Water. And I didn't like her female character in that either. And I listened to it on audiobook, and I didn't like the audiobook voice of the female character. And I thought maybe it was just the way the audiobook narrator like made her voice sound whiny. But maybe that was the interpretation they were given. And you want to read Counting Backwards? He wrote another book called Rabbits for Food about an asylum. Ooh, what's Counting Backwards about? And saying, Britta, don't read Fox. It was the male main character that haunted you. My gosh, the words you guys are using for that book. It's just Don't sound promising. Have I ever read Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde before? I'm going to say no. That may not be true, but if I have, it was so long ago that the answer is still no. You read it for the first time 2 years ago, and it was different than you remember the movies. I definitely remember nothing of the movies. I just remember, just know what's in the popular consciousness about Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde at this point. And Britta has no intention to. You gave up JCO some time ago. Sounds fair. Hey, Swank, how are you today? I hope you're well. Black Cat Day is today. An American Beer Day. I read that as bear. And Happy Tell a Story Day. Oh, that's a cute one. Eric Carl Anderson is a humongous fan of Joyce Carol Oates. Probably her biggest fan. Like the number one fan. The only fan you will ever need fan. Hey, Paula, how are you? Thanks for hitting the like button. Britta, yeah, you're like, yep. Hey, you know what? There's something for everybody out there. And Sue, wow, you were surprised how much you enjoyed Hot for Slayer. If you like Allie Hazelwood, it was worth a read. A little spicy at the end. 4 stars because you wanted it to be longer. Wow. Again, let us know about Sky Daddy. Some people are like, oh, it's silly. I've heard a couple of people say that they actually, if you get past the initial premise, that it's actually a pretty good book. But it's a wild one for sure. Meg, hey, how are you? You've been lurking and reading. Hoopless has released a section of bonus reads. Books that don't count towards your borrow limit. Okay, Hoopla, we see you. We might be seeing you right now because I just finished my audiobook. Thanks, Meg. Okay, you think it's bedtime, Britta? Have a good night. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you soon. Hey, Kathy, how are you doing? You got off of work and made it home, and you plan on having a spa night. Ooh, reading Rival. Okay, somehow Stephen King and a spa night aren't the first two things I would pair together, but I hope that works out for you. I mean, you gotta put something on, I guess. Okay, Meg, how do we find this secret area of releases? Is it on the homepage? Bonus borrows. Oh, I see them. Okay, what are the bonus borrows? Some scary looking bonus borrows. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm gonna look at the audiobook. The Conjoined. Red Rain. A rather lovely inheritance. That sounds pleasant. Okay. Oh, there's creepy ones. Good creepy ones for Halloween vibes. Cool. Nancy, you finished Framed in Death and John Halifax. Oh, you didn't finish all of these. You finished the first one. So yay for finishing. And you made it to 86%. You might finish John Halifax too, Nancy. Courtney, now that you've woken up again, you will read some more. 3 hours of sleep is not enough. That is so true. You're on page 16 of Jekyll and Hyde. The first page you must have read 3 times. Yeah, same. Same, girl, same. I was like, what? Huh? What? There's definitely some moments in here that I'm like, what? What? Oh my gosh, writing styles. Emily, there's definitely things they say here and there that I'm like, what did you just say? Emily, you have 18 pages left in your book. You've all eaten. Nice. Kristen read 60 pages of Death in Her Hands. You can probably finish it tonight. Fun. Good times. Courtney's trying to finish this long book, but you don't think it's going to happen. Well, hey, at least you don't have to finish it today. Hey, Jamie, you're done with work and ready to read. Great. What are you going to read? How was work today? I hope it went well. Hope you had a good day. Denise went to the store to buy some coffee, picked up a Greek salad. That sounds delicious. From the restaurant to eat later. I think I'm hungry. You didn't want to go out after dark. Oh, I do that too. I'll be like, okay, what do I need to do before it gets dark outside? You've never read Joyce Carol Oates, but you have 2 of her books at least because you feel like she's one of those you have to try, maybe just because she has so many books. I agree. I feel like I have to try you because then if I like you, I've got a ton of books to read. I feel that way about Richard Powers as well. And so far, I haven't liked anything that I've read by either of them. I haven't hated Joyce Carol Oates' book. The only one that I tried by her was Blonde. And I just wanted something else different out of the book. It wasn't necessarily her writing that bothered me. Jamie planning to finish the Underground Railroad. Ooh, 38 pages left. That's right. You mentioned that earlier. Well, I'm sure you'll be able to finish. You saw today is the day of the dead for pets. Oh, as opposed to November 1st and 2nd for people. Oh, well, for passed away pets. Oh, I'll show you mine. There's my puppy. Yeah. G read Dr. Jekyll in high school. Your brain tricked you into thinking it was a long book. I have books like that where I'm like The Heart of Darkness. That is my book, G. I swear The Heart of Darkness is like 1,000 pages long. And that's all I'm going to say. I'll let you guys look it up and see how long it is. At least a good 600 to 800 pages for sure. Swink, is it really Black Cat Day? Oh, yours was killed a week ago. Oh, I'm so sorry, Teresa. Oh, well, see, it's Black Cat Day and Day of the Dead for cats and pets in general. So there you go. You get the double things. And really like The Strange Case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Reading made you realize that people don't know the story so much as we know the twist ending. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as the story's revving up. I'm like, I don't actually know how we went from point A to point B. Anne's going to look for Sky Daddy. Okay, yeah, some of you guys, if this was a different year, I'd be like, Barnacle Buddy read along for Sky Daddy. Oh, maybe your memory was warning you that it was slow. Probably. You can never find the Hoopla bonus borrows if you don't open it from the push notification. Oh, that's weird. I did have to re-click to go onto the homepage. I opened it, but I had already been playing with the thing, and then I had to re-click my little home button, and then it's in the little scrolly thing at the top. But it was the first one, and it said bonus borrows. That's the only time I've ever noticed that because I'm usually always looking for a specific book. Sophia has been running errands all day. Hello. And you're about to have dinner, but hoping to read after. Finished War and Peace. Yay. Good job. So excited to pick up something new. Oh, yay. What's it gonna be? Kathy, it's not really a combo that you thought would work, but you're really in the mood to treat yourself, and you've really been in the mood for Stephen King. Well, there you go. So then it really is a treat, even if it just doesn't sound like one that you'd normally put together. Spa Night and Stephen King sounds good to Jamie as well. There you go. Ooh, yay, you found them. And wants to know, Kathy, if you've read Revival before. She likes the first half. The second half was too slow. Okay. Avoid Fox. I remember you saying that, Anne. Don't do that one. Alex, the story opens with the most roundabout way to describe the guy. Yeah. So he's quite good. Oh my gosh. Okay. So he's quite quiet, but a good guy and non-judgmental and not a fan of gossip. Is that about right? Yeah. What I noticed was that there were a lot of things that I felt like were juxtaposed. He never smiles, yet he's somehow lovable. There's a lot of emphasis on how human he is, but then talk about Cain and the devil. He has an after dinner face. I felt like we had some duality set up there. Sky Daddy's for next week. You guys get it. Let me know how it is. Yeah, everybody who's interested, see if you can get a hold of it. Read it next week. Let the rest of us know. We'll all be checking in. Sophia, you think you'll continue the Sight series? Oh, nice. I've heard good things about that. And I know people have liked the series as a whole, it seems like, even if they didn't like every book. So that is perfect timing for our long break. I'm gonna try and read a little bit more Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, but hubby just got home, so we're probably gonna chat for a bit, which means dinner is gonna be ready. And I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from that sprint. How is it going? My sprint went well. I had dinner. I talked with hubby. I got to page 26 in Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I really didn't get to read that much more. I think I only read, maybe got 10 pages read in the last couple of minutes, but I'm gripped now. I'm kind of like, okay, where is this going? I mean, I know where it's going, right? Like if you see the movie, at least I think I know where this is going, but I'm still like I'm invested in the journey. I'm invested in the journey. I'm here for it. I want to know how we're going to get there. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to finishing this up. Fun little like breather in betweener type of book. that was rhyming in weird ways. And read a review, and the author is being compared to Miranda July. Is this the author of Sky Daddy? And I could kind of see that, like shock value, literary fiction type of thing, something going on. Kathy, you're only at 50 pages in Revival. You started your King journey recently. Oh, okay, cool. How's it going? Are you painting nails and doing that kind of fun stuff? Hey, Mickey, how are you? I hope you're well as well. You've been lurking while working and haven't gone to any reading. Oh, I hope you finish work soon as well. And yay, then start reading a play for Victober. Which play are you going to be working on? And hello, Katya. How are you? Greetings from Rio de Janeiro. Oh, lovely. I am having a great week. I hope yours is going well there as well. And oh my gosh, I recently learned about the uh, mandolin, the Brazilian mandolin. Beautiful instrument. Absolutely love it. Have you heard it? I don't want to assume that you have. And she says hello to Katya. Courtney's got to go. Bye, Courtney. You're very welcome. Courtney has sprints tomorrow, guys. You can find her at Tangible Reads. She does sprints pretty much every Tuesday, starting like mid-morning into the afternoon. So if you're looking for a Tuesday sprints. And Nancy finished John Halifax. Yay. Ooh, 5 stars? Okay. I see that. Good to know. 69% in a beleaguered city, 23 in The Man Who Died Twice. Oh, okay. Yep. Murder mystery. I'm like, oh, I know the author. Sue decided to grab Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Yay! You wanted to read it for a while. You got to 20%. What are you thinking so far, Sue? I don't know how far 20% would put you pretty far into the book. Oh, yes. And others, Sue, are you feeling better? How are you feeling? How's the blood sugar going? Denise read 35 pages on page 109. Very nice. Jamie's out running errands and listening to the Underground Railroad. 34 minutes left. Nice, Jamie. And Alex got no reading done that sprint. Dinner and 2 episodes of The Middle with husband and kids. Fun. TV watching with family. Mickey, you think you'll read Mrs. Warren's Profession? Oh, George Bernard Shaw. Nice. And Kathy, you had a everything shower. You're painting your nails and having spaghetti. Ooh, spaghetti sounds good. And doing a face mask. All the things. Oh, that's so fun. Now you're making me want to have a spa night. Because, yeah, wow, like a face mask and some cozy food, a warm drink, like just pampering my feet and hands. That sounds pretty amazing. You might be onto something, Kathy. I might have to like get on that train there. What am I doing? Okay, so let's see here. It is 7:50. So after this break, we will go into our final sprint for today. Man, I feel like today went by fast. I feel like we started at a normal space, or pace rather. And then I feel like, what was it? The second sprint went from like 10 o'clock, and the next thing I knew, it was 2. So I don't know what happened. That's not really how the time went, but it felt like it. And then we went from about 2 to 4, and then it was 6, and now it's 8. So yeah, time is flying. That's what I'm saying. and I closed the curtains because it was getting cold in here. I need to find a new fireplace, guys. Not a new fireplace. I combined too many words. A new fireplace guy. Because I want to get the gas fireplace up and going. I mean, literally all I have to do is just turn it on. But I'm the kind of paranoid person that likes someone to check that on a yearly basis. Like, because I normally would get a chimney cleaned on a yearly basis, but you don't have to get your chimney cleaned with a gas fireplace. But my fireplace guy, who I really liked, also told me after he did his first like maintenance check and cleaning, I'm retiring in January of last year. No, the beginning of this year. He was like, I retire at the end of the year. So a year ago, he retired. And now I need somebody else to do this for me. So it'll be a little bit before I can turn on the fireplace and pump a little heat in. I mean, I'm in heat, but you know what I mean. How am I liking Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? You read that last week. It was good. Lifting the veil. Yikes. Ooh, I can only imagine because the descriptions are like, what are you guys looking at? I'm liking it so far. I am just like 12 pages in, but it's only like 70 pages long. So I'm a good chunk into the book. And yeah, I'm gripped. I'm hooked. I want to see where we're going. Like, I mean, know the end result, but want to know what the ride's going to be like. Do it. You're 100% a proponent of self-care and mental health. Yeah. I might just have to get like a little bath. I mean, I'm not going to do it tonight. Definitely not. But tomorrow, I might do that tomorrow. Get all cozy, put some layers and sweatpants on. Sounds right. Today did go fast. I totally agree. Kristen, you wish you had a fireplace, but you would also be super nervous about keeping it up. Yeah, right. Especially like actual wood burning one. This one, at least I feel like I can legit get away with like just having it checked once a year. Because like they check the chimney and the flue and all of that stuff and the gas line, most importantly. And I don't think I really have to have it checked every year. Like I said, I'm just paranoid. And I feel better turning it on if I check it every year. I do know I have to like temper it or whatever it's called, where like I can't just start it and have it blasting all night. Like I actually have to like, I think 3 times in a row, like turn it on, cure it. Is that what it's called? I have to like turn it on and really run it for like an hour and then turn it off. And I have to do that like 3 times before I can just use it however I fancy. It also helps burn off the dust. You got another 35 pages done, 50 left. Yay! You should finish in the last sprint. You need to figure out dinner though. Oh yeah. Don't forget that like you did last week. And Alex was saying you didn't have to take the kids to baseball. Oh, okay. Yep. Just relaxed all day and then boom, day's over. Yeah, that's how it goes. When you have nothing to do, it's like instant. When you have stuff to do, like all the moments that you're doing stuff that you don't want to be doing is going to be forever. And you have a fire pit in the backyard. Ooh, that sounds cozy. I've thought about getting one of those because we have like space that we could put it. But I've also thought about taking out our deck and just putting stone steps in and making it a terrace in our backyard instead of the porch that I sit on. Because like our porch is just a little bit off the ground. Like it's like just 2 steps off the ground. And I was like, I'd rather have 2 steps down onto a patio and then not have any railings, right? And then I could put a fire pit out there, right? Probably not right out there because that seems way too close to the house and trees. Maybe I can't put a fire pit back there, at least not safely. But I could get one of those like fire tube things, like those seem kind of cool too. I just like, it's just cold and I would just want some fire and some hot drinks and sweatpants. Is that too much to ask? All right, we're going to go into our last sprint. I'm going to see how much I get done in this book because Alex, like just keep going. Like a couple of chapters later, like whatever nonsense happened in chapter 1 with that writing kind of like resolved. And I'm like, ooh, let's see what happens. And I will in this last sprint. So happy reading. I will see you guys for one last chat when we're done. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's final sprint go? Mine went well. I made it to page 42 out of, out of 72. So I have 30 pages left to go in Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. And let me tell you, each chapter is more intriguing than the last. I can say that Robert Louis Stevenson does a really good job at building tension in his plot once his story gets going, which, given that it's only 72 pages long, did not take long for it to get going. So that is it for my sprint. I'm going to go ahead and take some of this off the, I was about to say off the counter. I'm thinking about kitchen stuff. I'm going to take it off the screen. But today I read my page in Clarissa that I needed to do. And yeah, literally just one page. And then I also decided to, taking my bookmark back, to DNF, Stranger in a Strange Land. I had a